Boo! Hiya, Shinatics! How are we doing tonight? I hope we're doing well. And if not, I hope it's about to get a whole lot better because we're back with something. Yeah, you see the title. We're back with one of the classics of this channel. Something that has been described as one of the Shin games. Much like Fist of the North Star Lost Paradise. And this time, I'm fairly certain we're not going to reach the cataclysmic like heat death of the universe style ending that we got last time, where we just couldn't do anything and the game literally said, nah, you're not going any further. So this one will be starting from the beginning. This will be on the director's cut version of the game. Now, there are some minor differences between the two, but for the most part, what we'll be seeing probably isn't going to be too much different. But for those on VOD Squad, if you want to try and keep tally on things that change, feel free to. I'm very curious. Okay, now, from what I understand, and I'll give this context for the last playthrough, I'm told that there are either some points or there's something to do with the game having a memory overflow problem. And I think we might have hit the threshold at the right perfect time for that. But you know what? All that aside, I'm about to date this VOD. How's everybody's Halloween been? It's Halloween, so like, hopefully it was pretty dang good. Yeah, my Halloween was, it was alright. Can't really say I got up to a whole lot, but you know, at least nothing bad happened around here. Although for most of the day, it was kind of, I hate to say it, but it was kind of boring. Thankfully, a day being boring is I consider that kind of like a good problem to have, because at that point it's like, at least it's not bad things are happening. You know what, it's a Friday, so it can't exactly be all bad. Oh, you know what? Actually, while I was trying to finagle around, there was one point where I accidentally set the game to French without realizing. Somehow, game went entirely into French. And this happened multiple times when I was trying to like finagle around with the last version we were playing. It was pretty funny in hindsight, because I didn't know what was happening. And every time I would be like, why is it in French now? And I would revert it back, and I would change things around. I was wondering, because I thought it was like I changed a file, and I was doing like a bunch of file changes at once to try and get like the DP fix to work. And I thought, okay, something in here has like a French setting that I just don't realize. Now, you might be surprised to hear that that's not what happened. What the real problem was, surprise, surprise, in the launcher before the game starts, there's a setting to change it to French, or like that changes the language, and the game, for some reason, automatically went to French when I had DP fix on, and I could change it back. So that explains how to fix how I found out. I remembered that. Oh boy. But we shouldn't have any issues like that now, because I believe this is one of the more stable versions of the game. Definitely a better port job than the PC port. Ugh. I'm a little excited. I'm just gonna get on into the game here. But you look at that.
I want to hear another story.
Yes, of course. You've been waiting a long time for this, so how about a special one? This story is very strange and very nasty, but somewhat nostalgic. Do you think you can be a good girl and listen all the way to the end?
Is it a scary story?
It might be, but it's also a very important story. If you don't want to hear it, I can tell you a different story.
No, I want to hear it. This way, I won't be scared.
Will you turn on the TV then? Leave the sound down like always. Now, listen. This is important. At times, we must purge things from this world because they should not exist. Even if it means losing someone that you love.
What a way to start a game. Very loud whispering of two small children. A strange clock is ticking away though the room itself makes you feel as if time has stopped. Oh, we start off with $150? Oh boy. A doll shaped like a fat man. It has a plate on it, which reads Washington State. Huh? I don't remember reading that one before. I'll just add this trading card to my collection. Francis York Morgan. A white screen.
Sorry to keep you waiting. It will start soon.
Me at the start of every stream.
It's about time to get started.
I should start saying that whenever, like, I move into the gameplay. It is time to get started. With that same inflection.
Zach, can you hear me?
Well,
It's me, York. If you can hear my voice, could you respond?
of course, York.
Good. I thought you went to sleep.
Not yet.
Zach, don't be surprised. The crime took place out in the country this time. Let's take it slow. Okay, Zach?
Okay, York. Ah, yes, the best part of the game. One of the best parts of the game.
Sure, that's one way of looking at it, but it's totally wrong. Listen, they both need each other. It's called interdependency, and they both know it. Yeah, I know. He does terrible things to Tom. Nasty, even sadistic things. But that's fine, as long as that's what Tom wants. Think about it. His actions. He's always asking for it. It's his partner's job to fulfill that need, and Jerry knows that.
I just love...
Well, in the Tom and Jerry show, they live with each other. Hello? Hello?
Zach, I can't believe the Bureau still can't get me a satellite phone.
These puppies are making me go to another town in the boondocks again.
Well, I'll be a happy camper, even if it ends up being a waste of time. At the very least, it'll get me out of the cramped city for a while. Right, Zach? The perpetrator from the last case really was something. Who'd have thought there'd be razors laced into her nails? Crazy. Just crazy. Well, at least I now have a scar to show off. See this? I got this when I arrested the Catwoman wannabe. Women. They're crazy. Don't you agree, Zach?
I will. The chimpanzee noises from the squirrels will never not be funny to me. Oh my goodness. Well, those aren't gonna work.
Zach, there goes the civilized world.
Beautiful. Absolute cinema. Holy smokes. Well, hell yeah, we got the steel pipe. Okay, so it was the L1. Hey. Don't want the Shinatics to go deaf every time I pull out the steel pipe, so I'm gonna lower that a little bit. I hope that was not too loud, especially for the VOD watchers, because that one will come out of nowhere. How much damage is the steel pipe taking? Like nothing? Oh my gosh. Oh, it wants me to start profile. Okay. I just thought it was going to continue looking pensively.
Looks like we're being welcomed. Zach, I'll let you handle the meet and greet.
You know, it wouldn't be Deadly Premonition if there wasn't an inexplicable, like, moment of the game absolutely wigging out. For no reason. Oh yeah, we are back, Demius. Can't see much through this fog. The path might be blocked from the rain. We should stay away from obvious danger. But yeah, Demius, we are so back with Deadly Premonition. Because this one, I don't know if you noticed, the frame rate's actually pretty decent. And from what I've been seeing, with the testing I've done with it, we should, or from what I've been hearing, that we should not have the same issue as we had last time. Oh no, oh my gosh! Does anybody know what's going on? Because I sure don't. How could that dog have made a noise like that if it's dead? It's like we rounded the corner as it was making noise. I keep pressing the wrong button to do that. I don't know why I keep thinking that the run button is L1. Oh, hey. There's a person. Hopefully they aren't the person who put these up, or else they're gonna be pissed. Oh no, they disappeared. Oh no. Hi, Leon. Dang. I'm sorry to hear that. I don't think anything like that should be happening again, actually, in the game. I don't remember there being anything else like that. I think it was just that one weird fake out moment. That really sucks. I got Mysterious Shadow. Drop in and lock on with R2. Extra for enemy kill. Oh no, there's another one. Wow. We just one-tap that one. Also, hopefully the audio is not too loud from the game. We all know that this game is questionable when it comes to its audio design. Yeah, no, that wasn't on the just on the stream. That triple barrel explosion hit like the game itself. They set that up to fail. All right, let's start the profiling. We got one thing.
Through a lot of crazy situations, but that one takes the cake. It's the first time I've been attacked so directly. Zach, can you give me a logical explanation about what that was?
No.
Never mind, don't answer. Life is fun because of the mysteries. Right, Zach?
Right, York. We can get a bunch of lollipops. If anybody doesn't remember the lollipops, oh boy, there's Infinite. It's the big cookie I had yesterday. Someone didn't pay attention. It was a cake in the size of... So it was like a cookie-sized cake? Huh. Still sounds tasty. Hopefully the fact that it wasn't a cookie didn't like cause any other problems. I'm just gonna get a couple of lollipops because I don't remember us really needing to eat like from our inventory too much. Aw, dang it, somebody shut off the generator again. Keep walking. Keep walking. Almost there. Dang it, pressed the wrong button. Ah, I missed. I pressed the R2 button and it made me lock onto the enemy rather than the barrels I was trying to hit. Yes, flat like how cookies are normally, but made to be about 12. 12? Damn. That's a big cookie. Not gonna lie, that sounds really good right about now, too. Ancient Honor. Man, York, you broke that box. Awesome. Here's $5 from the Bureau. Right from the director himself. Yeah, there we go. I think I hit his hand the first time, too. Oh, snap. Dang. I don't remember these guys going down that easy. I do remember their damn hitboxes just kind of linger. How many shots did it take to break these with the gun? Too many. Understood. Which one do you want to save? Your time or your ears? Yeah, we're starting from the beginning, but this is a different version of the game. So there might be some slight differences. But overall, I believe the frame rate and stability are better just overall. So hopefully it may. Hopefully it makes things a little smoother overall, because I remember there was a bunch of problems. I mean, aside from how we had to end the last one. The generator looks really bad, Zach. I think the killer really has a grudge against it. I find it funny how we're actually, like, since we played through a bunch of it last time, in our last run, I'll call it the last run, we're we're seeing some of the we can actually recognize some of the frames. Like we saw the town meeting. Zach, let's try to find a way to fix this mess. Like we were seeing some of the snapshots from the. We're actually seeing some snapshots from the future. Oh no, that one was trying to jump scare me. How could it do this? Bam. I'm gonna run away from that, because I know these explosions have an insane range, despite how they look. Can't forget. Use the gun to shoot off the lock. You kill. Doesn't look like anyone lives here. No reclusive hairy brutes to greet us. York, what does that mean? Fuse box. Looks like nothing is broken. Since it's the same model, I think I can fix it. Just kind of slot that in. Also, I think the zombie you shot before you turn on the generator possibly said a-hole. Well, I mean, we really showed that one then, right? They say some of them really speak clearly, but others are really hard to understand. That one's dead. How about... Did I just, like, Kenshiro both of them with a gun? Like, they were dead, but they just didn't even realize it. You don't even realize you're already dead. Just kill me. There's a second generator when it gave you the pipe. Oh. Huh. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if they said something like that. Don't kill me. That one said don't kill me, what? I thought they were all like, I want to die. Great. Yes. Good. Great. Awesome. Outstanding. Amazing. Nice shot. I thought it said mommy don't get. Oh my gosh. That's dark if that is. That's dark if true. Amazing. Oh sweet, we got more bullets though. I guess this went. I forget if that one's infinitely respawning. That guy just walked through the explode. Okay, this guy is insane. This guy's cracked. Like, one guy literally walked through, like, a big-ass explosion. Like, that's crazy to me. Oh, crap. Yeah, they're gonna keep respawning, I think, so we're just gonna move on. Oh no! Dodge. No, no, no. There's red ivy climbing this door. If we don't go through it soon, the red ivy will lock it up.
Huh?
Oh my goodness! I got red ivy. Cool. Profiling start. Why did the face look somewhat familiar? Never seen him up close at all before. Who knows?
There's definitely something in this town. Do you feel it, Zach? My coffee warned me about it.
Yesterday morning, the milk I put in my coffee made a sign. It said, "Tomorrow you'll arrive in a place that will change your fate."
I guarantee you it did not say that. Not unless he's drinking like freaking alphabet soup. I'm just gonna save over that. Now we make the run to Greenvale as the sky goes absolutely nuts. Also, Red Ivy looks like it came from South Hill. I wouldn't be surprised, honestly. But this game, you never know. Oh gosh, the lighting's going nuts.
Now you were very late.
Emily Wyatt, Greenvale Deputy Sheriff.
I didn't think you'd keep me waiting in the rain for so long.
FBI Special Agent, Francis York Morgan. Please, just call me York. That's what
Everyone calls me.
Agent York?
Good, that's good. Are you the sheriff?
Hi,
No,
Jordan.
I'm Deputy Sheriff
Happy
Emily
Halloween.
Wyatt. George, he's the sheriff.
Thanks
He's
for
at work
stopping
most
by.
of the day. He should be back soon.
I see.
If you don't mind me asking, did you walk all the way here?
My car broke down, that's all.
Oh, I love that water. It's just blue. It's beautiful. It's beautiful.
She's easy on the eyes. Definitely worth a trip to the primitive world. By the way, don't mention anything about what happened back there. She'll think you're a psycho. Don't want that, do we, Zach?
Welcome to Greenvale. I'm the sheriff, George Woodman. Call me George.
They pause it on that, but face.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, just call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
Could you tell me why the FBI is so interested in a small-town homicide?
Let's say it's a personal interest in killers of young women. I'm always looking for new sample cases to help me with my profiling.
Both our superiors have cleared this with each other. You can remain in command. You don't have a problem with this, do you?
No. No problem. Just want to set things straight. Our small town has its share of problems. I'm the one fixing them one by one and maintaining peace and order. You can have your profiling sample, but I need you to understand that.
Of course. Of course.
Right in their face.
But, George, I had a little accident with my car. Could you send someone to take care of it? Oh, and my clothes and luggage are still inside.
All right. Don't worry. I'll get my assistant Thomas to take care of it. Do you need anything else?
Thanks. That'll be all. Well then, I think I'll rest up first at the hotel. Then I'll join you on your investigation.
Don't know how to say that. We really don't need your help. Unlike some of your corrupt city police officers, play it by the book. I hope you'll come to appreciate that, Agent Morgan. And we'll handle the investigation. You just think of this as a vacation. Take it easy. Enjoy the nature here. You don't have to be a tree worshiper to appreciate the wildlife here.
Zach, let's reassess the situation. There are no cavemen here. We're as far forward as the Middle Ages. And we've just met the king.
Beautiful. It's beautiful cacophony. Payment rewarded. Damn. We don't need to see the previously on. We already know what happened.
It's broken. I've been using that one for a long time.
Why didn't you get it repaired? This TV is important to you, right?
It's got some memories attached to it, sure. I used to watch movies on this thing with your grandma all the time.
Grandma liked movies?
Of course she did. Everyone loves movies, right?
I love movies too. I've never been to a movie theater though.
Part of me thought he was gonna say, "Oh, of course not." Sugar donut. Looks like the door wasn't locked. Denji, don't go through that door. Don't open that door, Denji. I thought the fire was the TV. Someone breaking. Honestly, that makes sense. We're just gonna hold on this awkward silence for like too long.
Don't breathe. Hold your breath. They can't see you if you hold your breath. Hurry. Like this. Cover your mouth.
You know, this reminds me of Until, like, I recently, like, realized this reminds me of Until Dawn with, like, the don't move prompt. Especially that part.
Who are you?
Ah, it's so bright. I don't know if I mentioned last time, that's a big ass bed. Damn. You could fit like 4 of him on there. And still have a little bit of room.
Zach, the symbolism in my dreams continues to intensify. A forest of red trees. A carpet with red leaves. A strange doll. And twin angels. But that child is what bothers me the most. I swear I've seen him before. I just can't remember where. Well, it'll probably come back to me eventually. For now, we need coffee.
Look away for a minute, I hear the weird noise, only to
Let's head
realize
to
it
the
was
cafeteria,
a
Zach. I hope they have some real coffee. I really need some coffee. Then we can head to the sheriff's office. There's a proper procedure for everything, right, Zach?
Shave. Shave. I didn't realize this was just like a cutscene you could make play. You could turn it off. You could turn... Shave. Oh my goodness. It just locks you there. Wait, hold on. Okay. So in this bathroom, there's a bath and a shower with no, like, curtain or anything. It's just like a separate room and a sink. And then over here you have, like, a half bathroom that's attached to the other bathroom. I don't remember that. I don't know if that's like a thing in just other places. I've never seen that before myself. Let's see, what kind of fits do we have? Ah, yeah, we don't have the fancy suits that we had in the other version. It's a shame, really. When the premonition is deadly. I can only imagine what you're saying that in reference to. Oh, it's the song!
Good morning, Mr. Morgan. Your breakfast is ready for you.
Polly Oxford, hotel owner.
Thank you, Mrs.
Polly Oxford. Just Polly is fine.
Well then. Thank you, Polly. I'm starving.
Rolling up the sleeves to, like, she's feeding freaking Oguri
Is
cap.
everything all right, Mr. Morgan?
Yes, it's delicious, Polly. My compliments to the chef.
I'm hoping my cooking will bring back repeat guests. Honestly, though, it's been a while since anyone has stayed here.
I couldn't help but notice. Aside from you and me, there seems to be no other guests or workers around.
What's that? The salt's in that white shaker there.
Thank you. I was wondering if there were any other guests or workers here.
Oh, no one else. My husband and I used to run this place, but he's in heaven now.
You've been working here alone since then. Must be hard by yourself.
Oh my, we're all out of pepper. I'm very sorry.
It must be difficult to run a hotel by yourself.
Well, yes, I suppose. I could just live on my pension. But I have to admit, running a hotel is kind of like a hobby of mine.
That's nice. Polly, it might help to hear you better if you could sit a little closer.
Oh my, Mr. Morgan, you're embarrassing me. So early in the day, too. I think I'm a little too old for you.
And I still love my departed husband. May God rest his soul. I appreciate the invitation, but I'm fine over here.
Polly, I can hardly hear you from all the way over there.
You're exaggerating. This is fine.
I can barely hear you over the music.
Together with such a large table and cafeteria, we have to make use of all this space. Now tell me, that wound on your face, what happened?
Let's just say I had some trouble during the last case I was working on. I'm sure it'll heal. It's just a flesh wound.
Oh my, well, there's no need to be the tough guy here. I want you to be able to relax here. I've prepared a special room for you. A famous rock star once stayed in the same room, you know.
Really? I feel honored.
If you need anything at all, just let me know. I'll help you out in any way I can.
The lady is offering to help. Do you want to ask her about the town?
Yeah, good
Say,
idea.
Polly, what can you tell me about this town?
Well, let me see. You might know this already, but the town is called Greenvale. It rains here quite often, but it's a nice place, surrounded with nature. It was a big and prospering lumber town until not so long ago. We used to have a population of over 6,000 people. Less than a tenth of them left now. This hotel was built back then. We saw plenty of guests in those days.
That's why this place is so big for such a small community.
I have so many fond memories from back then. I suppose the clock on the community center is quite famous too.
The clock?
Oh yes, it's lovely. It rings in the morning and at night to let the whole town know the time. You'll hear it many times during your stay. It's a beautiful sound. And you'll love it too, I think.
I look forward to hearing it then.
Anything else you'd like to know about?
Yes, actually, Polly.
Would have been
Could you
better to
tell me
have
about the
multiple
shops
normal kills.
around
Yeah,
here?
probably.
Shops? Well, there aren't many. It is a small town, after all. You can do most of your shopping at the Milk Barn convenience
Yeah,
store.
the Milk
The couple who
Barn.
run it are a unique pair. I'm sure you'll get to like them. The A&G Diner is a great place to eat. They might be open even if my kitchen is closed. If you want to go to a bar, there are two. The Galaxy of Terror and the Sweary 65.
The Galaxy of
I don't care
Terror.
much for either of them. Bars are for the younger folk. We also have a gas stand, of course, the art gallery, and even a gunsmith. You should be able to find what you need.
Thank you, Polly.
I love how the gunsmith is like a huge nerd for collecting
Well, Mr.
cards.
Morgan, I'd better start cleaning up. You just take it easy. I'll bring your coffee out in a moment.
Thank you, Polly. I have to warn you, though. I am very particular about my coffee. The very best you have, please.
I understand. I'll be right back with it.
All right. The floor's freaking out. It's freaking out. All right, it's cool now. Oh no, it's still freaking out. Look with interest. I want to see what happens if I don't. Wait, is this just gonna leave me in a stalemate with York? Okay, the illusion of free choice. Huh?
Did you see that, Zach? Clear as a crisp spring morning. F.K. in the coffee.
You're doing what in the coffee?
Knew I could count on it. Never fails.
Oh,
Now then. Let's
what a
get going.
beautiful smile. The immersion breaking agent honor in the background. Yeah, like I feel like there are so many tables that seat up to 6 people. I feel like there could at least be one that's for like, I don't know, 4. I feel like it's still a little excessive, Polly. But also, I do want to point out, there's also this area over here with a bar. I didn't even, like, only when I was looking back over the last time we played this did I realize there was actually a bar here too.
Oh, hi.
Ah yes, Mr. Morgan. If you need anything, you can find me at the front desk. I sell daily goods to guests. I don't have much, but they may help you out. So you're the sales girl too, aren't you? Yes, that's right. Coffee comes as a set with the breakfast. Don't worry, the service here is just as good as any fancy city hotel. Great, thank you. Oh, alright then. Did you want something? Let's actually see what we can buy. I mean, we know we're gonna need it later because we had that. I think last time we had to catch evidence. So a little bit of, so getting a rod won't kill us, just to be prepared. Let's get a worm. Ew. Oh, gross. Ooh, let's get some cheese. Just a big slab of it. That's more like a wedge, not a slab, my bad. Alright, there was an egg in the microwave. Some things never change. Nothing of any interest to nothing here of any interest to me. Let's check the weather. Today's fine. I'm fine. Clear day. Perfect day to have a walk. The difference being the small town will be happy for someone to buy something, while those in the city are looking for profit. You know what? I can't argue with you on that one. That checks out. First day of investigation. Wait a second. I just realized that chapter was literally we woke up, had breakfast, and left. Oh yeah, best song in the game. It's like the only song anybody knows.
A police car.
Our office is open from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. Don't be late. Imagine it was like a little heart next to it, like
George
heart.
to thank for preparing a car for me. A pleasant surprise, eh, Zach? Let's take it for a spin. I have to tell you, Zach, this place simply amazes me. The keys were left on the front hood, and nobody stole the car. Values. This town has what the country needs. Values. Let's head over to the sheriff's department.
His values. Oh, yeah, I forgot. It just gives you this big pop-up. You can. I forgot you can signal. Oh, it's beautiful. Okay.
So, Zach, about those bonus features in DVDs nowadays. You know, the ones from the 80s have almost no bonus material. Even if they do, it's a trailer and the visual quality is pretty bad. Well, that visual quality is a good reminder of those days. So many new audio and visual appliances were coming out back then. Do you remember the first video deck we bought? We bought it to record one of the Star Wars movies on TV. And remember when that video store opened, we spent hours there, just trying to find a good movie to rent. There weren't any to choose from back then. I remember renting some really bad ones after reading those back cover taglines. Hey, remember? Attack of the Killer Tomatoes? Filmed in 1978. Produced, directed, written, and edited by John DeBello. It was really awful, but for some reason I still remember it pretty well. It had so many sequels, and the original was re-released in '95. The 87-minute-long theatrical release bumped up to a whopping 90 minutes. But that was around the time I joined the Bureau. I never had a chance to see it. I know, Zach. Once this case is over, we can watch it together. I bet we can buy a copy on the internet pretty easily.
Actually, you know what? I never actually looked up how much a copy of Attack of the Killer Tomatoes runs, like the re-release runs for. I'm so glad I didn't get docked pay for the destruction there. You know, while we're in the cutscene, I'm gonna look into that.
That's one fine building for such a small town. The exterior woodwork is spectacular. Don't you agree, Zach?
Oh, it's not that bad. It's like better than I heard. Hearing that, I remember there's a killer there's a cartoon? Whoa. Honestly, though, not surprising. But it's kind of...
Pleasure to meet you, Agent Morgan. We've been expecting you. I'm Thomas McLean, the sheriff's assistant.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please just call me York. It's what everyone else calls me.
Very well then, Agent York.
I believe I owe you a thank you for retrieving my belongings from my car. Thanks.
Oh, no, just doing my job. I want to help do everything I can to help the investigation. I just can't believe Anna was murdered. She was such a bright and lovely girl.
Did you know her well?
Well, no, not really. But it's a very small town. I'm sorry. It's just that this is the first really big case I've ever seen.
I understand. Just try to relax. Can I have a look at Anna's file now?
Yes, of course. The sheriff told me to let you through to the meeting room, but I've lost the key to the cabinet where the files are. Why don't you take a look around while I go look for it?
Oh yeah, this one.
Let me know when things are ready.
Zach, Thomas appears to be the kind and sensitive type, totally at odds with the monarch. Almost a good setting for a cartoon.
Talking about cartoons. Zach, do you remember when they released that Attack of the Killer Tomatoes cartoon? I've never been one for cartoons myself, but I remember hearing that it came out. I was curious. But we never ended up seeing it. Open it? Open. Turkey sandwich. A turkey sandwich trading card. Used for working on out the muscles. It says Arnold on it. I wonder if that's the name of the owner.
Zach, there's a name written on this dumbbell. Arnold. I haven't met anyone by that name yet. Could it be the owner of this dumbbell? What do you think, Zach?
So, we remember where this goes, but for those, anybody who hasn't seen it, either VOD Squad or otherwise, let's keep this secret until it comes up. It's like an explosion going on in the background. Agent York, did you find the key?
You found the key.
Oh wow, that was actually I
hope so.
I thought I just recognized that it was the... Oh. Ah.
No. This is a sugar glider. Sorry, wrong
Damn.
key. The sugar glider is a small gliding possum. It has shorter hair and a longer, column-like tail. You can really see its muscle definition on this image, can't you? But we're looking for a southern flying squirrel right now.
Zach, can you tell these things apart?
Heel holder with a pointy-tailed flying squirrel attached to it. That's a chipmunk. I know that I just know that for sure. Played enough Blaze Blue to know what a chipmunk looks like. Oh, that's gotta be it. I remember it being the one that looks different from all the others. Hopefully we'll be bringing in the culprit soon, though that'll mean the end for our little vacation here. Did you find the key? Curry-tailed. Let's go with the curry-tailed flying squirrel.
You found the key.
That's the right one?
Yeah, it's gotta be.
Yes.
I think I showed up to the second or third stream of Deadly Premonition.
So much.
That
I'll
might
bring
be
the
the
files
case.
right in, so please go to the meeting room.
Okay, I'll be waiting for you.
Well, Zach, we just got here, and we've cracked a big case already.
Yeah, everything is either like not the one we're looking for, or
The victim's name was Anna Grant.
not a squirrel.
Age 18. She just recently graduated from high school this year. Her dream was to move out to the city and become a model. But for the time being, she was working in the A&G diner here in town. She lived with her mother, Sally. Anna's father died in an accident in the lumber mill when she was a child. Her mother is unemployed and lives on the insurance money from her husband's accident. After all, it's a small town with a low cost of living. Financially, they seem to get by fine, and they led normal lives.
A normal life is exactly what a curious teenager doesn't want. It's all starting to make sense, Zach.
City folk, huh? No, I take that back. All of them can't be as bad as him, and some should have better manners.
Huh. This is a good biscuit. I've never tasted a biscuit this delicious.
Where in town can I get these?
Well, actually, I baked them myself.
That's amazing. What are you doing in law enforcement? I'm very particular about biscuits, I'll have you know. The balance of milk and butter you've achieved here. Oh, my.
Agent Morgan, the autopsy's ready. You are welcome to accompany me to the Greenvale General Hospital. Emily, you come too. Thomas, stay here and tidy up these files.
Yes, sir.
We're going to use the car outside. Let's get going.
That's
You might think
percentage.
this is just a
Ending
small
after
town
50
police
years.
investigation, but our inspections are thorough and solid. I'm hoping you won't slow us down.
York is just like mine only on biscuit, nothing else.
The Greenvale General Hospital is down the road by the lake. It's too far to walk. Come on, get in the car.
If I'm riding in a car, George, I prefer to be the driver. Can you provide a car for me?
What are you talking about? You don't know how to get there.
Which is another good reason for me to drive, George. I need to learn my way around town.
Oh, man. Very well. Then I'll ride with you. I want to keep an eye on you.
Fair enough.
Just one thing, Agent Morgan. Your involvement in this case is limited. That means you don't have to learn your way around town.
I told you to treat this like a vacation,
George,
but you're not allowed
better get
outside of
moving.
your
The
hotel.
hospital closes at 2100.
All right, everyone in the car. Let's go.
Agent Morgan, get us there quickly, but drive within the speed limit. Just because you have a badge doesn't mean you can drive like a maniac.
George, what are you, his mother?
We just need to get autopsy results.
Agent York isn't accustomed
Did it just
to
start
the town yet.
raining?
Give him a little slack. Well then, Agent York, let's get going.
Sure, sounds good.
I think it's down this road, right? I guess we'll find out, honestly.
Agent Morgan, I can't help noticing you prefer to work alone.
Most of the time, yes.
Don't you get lonely flying all over the country alone?
I must say I've never felt lonely.
Are you married?
Unfortunately, relationships and I are fleeting strangers. I don't get on very well with women. You might be surprised to hear.
That's because you're young. You notice things like that at my age. You have to treat women carefully, like a thin crystal wine glass. You don't, they can cut scars on your face, just like yours, right?
George, is this an interrogation? I see you're a seasoned professional. But let's not talk about my scar. It was caused by a problematic woman.
Well, she got you good. Terribly good.
It'll fade away, and nobody will notice it in a week.
A week? It's not that light of a wound.
Like, it's not as a group. I gotta look at the map. So, going the wrong way there. You need to take a left there. Okay, so I need to turn around and take a right. I love how, like, hard the car sounds like it's going when we're moving literally not at all. Yeah, no, I was about to say, Super Sentai ending after 50 years, that's crazy. Is, Kamen Rider still going, right? I think the, like, recent one was Gab, wasn't it? That's still gonna keep going, right? Or, they are, like, different series, right? I'm not, like, misremembering. George, Emily, hold on. I think I saw a collectible off in the distance. I'm going to go investigate, and you're coming along with me. I think so. Okay.
Well, we're in the middle of a homicide investigation.
He's
Keep
right,
your
New
matter
York.
at hand.
You still don't know your way around. Concentrate on driving us to the hospital.
Lone Rider and Super Sentai do team up from time to time. Oh, okay, cool. That sounds like it would be pretty fun. Give me an idea. Don't worry. But let's not worry about the details of that idea. I say as we drive into the location with a lightning strike going off at just perfectly timed. Greenvale General Hospital.
That's a pretty big hospital. I guess they've been ready for town-wide food poisoning?
No, it's another leftover from the town's prosperous slumber days. Hard to imagine now, though, isn't it?
My mother always talked about how energetic this town used to be. Almost like a gold rush, she used to say.
Impressive.
But the hotter the fever, the faster it cools. And so now there's hardly anyone left to use this place.
It pains me to watch my hometown lose so many citizens. Beyond your understanding, I'm sure.
Yes, I'm sorry to say that it is.
Indeed. And that's why this case is our problem. There really isn't any need for you to get too involved.
Superhero Hour.
Hello, Sheriff.
Brackley Fiona. Hey, this is 2 days in a row we're playing a game with Fiona.
Hi there, Fiona. We're here to see Usha. Do you know where he is?
I think Dr. Johnson is in the computer room.
A computer room? In a hospital?
Nice to meet you, Mr. FBI agent. The computer room where our employees share a computer.
Very nice to meet you, too. I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. But how did you know I was FBI?
Easy. None of the police in this town wear cologne. Besides,
Just a loud
that scar on your
snip
face is
sound
the
comes
biggest
from
rumor
York
in
at that
town.
moment. Just oh,
Get
I
exaggerated
smell. I
as
know
this
exactly
spread.
what you mean now.
Even in the countryside.
What's that you're reading, if I may ask?
Liar's House.
You haven't heard of this yet? It's a recent bestseller mystery. It's set in the U.S., a small traditional North American town close to the Canadian border. A peaceful, traditional place. However, that peaceful town is shattered by a terrible crime, the murder of a local girl. And that incident causes grief and sadness to everyone in town. But everyone feels the seditious, heinous evil still lurking, alive. Yes, much like the situation right now here in Greenvale.
Fiona, don't say that.
Sorry, I shouldn't have said that. With Anna dead and all.
Don't worry. Books are written to entertain, and it's good you're enjoying it. What we're faced with here is a terrible crime committed in a real world. Much different from that of a novel. So there's no need to apologize.
Thank you, Agent York.
Fuck. I think this is where you popped. Okay. You didn't miss too much. Dr. Johnson should be in the computer room. On it. I have no idea where the computer room is supposed to be, so I just ran. Wait. I feel like there's Agent on or some. Nope. Thought there was Agent on or somewhere over here. this door open.
We couldn't find him.
Fiona needs to check her information.
No, I don't think so. Does the doctor like playing games by any chance?
What do you mean?
The chess
There's a message on the
posters.
computer, and a card key already set in place. The king passes the rook and meets the bishop. The knight takes a pawn along for the queen.
What does that all mean?
It's a simple puzzle.
Zach, let's take him up on his challenge. You can do this, right?
Yeah. I got that. I got this. Was king, rook, bishop, knight, pawn, queen. And there we go.
The doctor awaits below with the deceased.
Another code? But there's nowhere to insert a password.
More games. I'm going to get Fiona to call Usha up here right now.
No need, George. The message is with the card key. It's telling us where to use it.
This is not the time to be joking around, Agent Morgan.
Dr. Usha is below with the deceased. With Anna. Below being underground, I take it. Simple. Simple. Then it's time to meet the mischievous architect of this little game.
You're the sheriff. How did you not piece that together? Like, that wasn't even much of a riddle. At best, it was like, I don't know, Final Fantasy Tactics War, like, I think it was War of the Lions that I've heard has the very, like, lyrical, like, verbiage. Is there a map of this place? Ah, here we go. Stairwell. Who's after this mini game? Perfect. So from here on, we're all on the same page. Time to call the FBI Bureau. The Federal Bureau of the FBI. Spend $1 to get 18. Net $17 for making that phone call.
Usha, sorry to keep you waiting.
Ah, you made it. Let's get started, shall we?
Usha Johnson. Doctor.
This is Agent Morgan from the FBI.
Nice to meet you. I'm Usha Johnson, the doctor in this hospital.
FBI Special Agent Francis Morgan. Please call me York.
Everyone
calls me that.
Very well, Agent York.
Are you a forensic practitioner?
Let's just say I've dealt with corpses before.
That battle of wits, by the way. Did you create that yourself?
Mm-hmm. I just wanted to see if our FBI agent could handle the task.
I see. Well, it was pretty fun.
Oh, I'm glad you liked it.
We don't have much time. We need those autopsy results.
Next time, try challenging us without obstructing an investigation. You've angered the monarch.
Oh.
From the onset of rigor mortis, the stiffening of muscles, the time of death is estimated to be between 20 and 2200 hours. That's still quite early for such a crime to take place. Note that there are 2 exterior wounds, pressure marks around the neck, and a long cut running from chest to abdomen. Blood marks on her right hand tell us she was gripping something round in her right hand.
You getting promoted? It's a deadly promotion.
Her skull is also fractured.
Yeah, it is a deadly
but that is
premonition.
unrelated to the cause of death. It probably happened to her after she was killed. Now, I first thought death by suffocation, due to the marks on her neck. But after further investigation, I now have a different conclusion.
Different conclusion. Go on.
The direct cause of death was loss of blood from the wound.
Ooh.
Which means?
She was cut up while she was still alive.
Yes, a sharp knife was used. It was inserted beneath the sternum and then quickly sliced downwards.
Ah.
The excessive loss of blood from her internal organs is what actually killed her. Her nails are clean, and with no skin cells from the attacker. She also doesn't appear to have been bound nor badly beaten. She was apparently killed without resistance.
That's pretty crazy.
The most tragic thing, however, was that she was unable to speak her story to anyone who could hear her cries.
The perpetrator cut out Anna's tongue.
Well, I believe she was drugged first to phase her consciousness, and then the killer killed her. Now, the killer most likely has a deep, traumatized past concerning women. He probably cannot converse with them normally. Cutting out the tongue suggests a very lonely individual. Either that, or a truly hardcore sadist. He must get off on watching women suffer, especially when they can't answer back. Now, he watched as the blood pumped from her body, as she gradually grew cold. Now, a case in Seattle in 1985 was much like...
Usha, please, limit your report to your findings as a doctor. Criminal profiling is my job. You're wrong, also. Anna died fully,
You're wrong.
deeply, painfully aware of what was happening to her.
But,
Tell me, what time did it stop raining on the night Anna was killed?
Just before I went to bed, right after the movie on TV.
What
ended,
movie?
So, around 1 a.m.
What movie was it?
An American Werewolf in London.
Directed by John Landis, 1981. So the rain stopped, accompanied by the ending song, Blue Moon. George, would you mind if I examined Anna myself?
What more do you hope to find?
I'm sure I mentioned that I have a personal interest in cases like these.
Observe. His age isn't immediately apparent, though he can't be that old. Looks like a trustworthy doctor. We shouldn't stare at her for too long. Still no hint of a smile. There's no reason we should focus our efforts on George. Traces of evaporated liquid around the eyes. She must have cried before she was murdered. Judging from the impressions, she was holding something in her hand, but it was removed around 6 hours after death. The object was circular, with a relief shaped like a peace mark. She's neatly wearing fake fingernails. Anna's body fluid is lying on the table. Beautiful blonde hair, stunning even in death. The tongue has been removed. Look at the edge of the stump. Alright.
From her
We're just seeing this guy. Yeah, we're just seeing him analyze a
injuries
corpse.
happened very quickly. Unable to speak, she was then left to cry herself to death.
Zach, it's all starting to come together.
The perpetrator stayed with her for at least 2 hours until it stopped raining. At the estimated time of her death, it was still raining, but you can still see tear marks on her cheeks. That means she was killed under a roof somewhere.
Catch you later, Minnie.
She was then carried.
Have a good night.
After it stopped raining.
There's one other thing. Her tongue was removed with a very blunt knife. In fact, it's more likely it was simply chopped off.
Asha, are you a passionate man?
Well, not particularly.
Are you a
I am
passionate
enough
man?
Should the moment call for it.
George, how about you?
Very passionate, yes. Especially when it comes to women. But I don't see what that has to do with anything.
George, the perpetrator is just like you. He's passionate about women. He's a passionate kisser. This was a kiss of death.
This was a kiss of death.
Ah, the perpetrator bit off Anna's tongue.
We'll never get a dental print from a wound like this. But this is still a big lead.
Oh. Ew.
A shame, but our old-time all-American sightseeing tour just came to an end.
This case is now under jurisdiction of the FBI. I'm assuming.
Minis. Oh, okay. With an
I'll
S.
need you to assist
Got
me
it.
in the investigation.
What in the hell do you mean, Agent Morgan? I know I said I was passionate, but you can't think I did this.
That's not why I'm assuming command, George. You're a suspect just as much as every other passionate man on Earth. Show you something.
This photo of me from the Christmas party. One!
There you go. Amazing, huh? I'm sure you have a lot of questions, but most of the details are top secret. George, Emily, we should be going. No need to stay here any longer.
Okay. I have to sign the release. Just give me a moment.
Very well. I'll go on ahead. I can't take it any longer down here.
I need a smoke.
Bishop takes queen. His rook takes your queen. Then your knight takes rook. And checkmate.
Huh?
My first victory in the Grandmaster ranking.
And you cheated to get it. Deplorable. Wait, you're gonna smoke in the hospital? I forgot he was gonna smoke in the hospital.
Zach, they're here.
Huh? Shelves for storing bodies. I wouldn't open these unless we really need to. Let's open it. Nothing. If it was the 60s or 70s, that would be normal. Just sad but true, yeah. But we got more bullets. It's covered with a white cloth. I'm just wondering what this sound is supposed to be. What is this sound supposed to be? Ah, you. Wait a second, I just realized. We're actually able to move the camera with York. We're not just stuck with, like, what was happening last time. Which tells me that the last time we played this, it was even more botched somehow. Dang. Bullseye. It's like 7 shots. Ah, yes, exactly where I want to find a stabilizer. On the toilet. Someone crying in there? You know, if there's a breakable object, I gotta try and break it. No, we actually got a second steel pipe. The second steel pipe being the one we're currently using, but we got a second one. You don't kill. Yes. I was gonna take another step and get right in line with us, but I was a little off. Oh my goodness. You saw it, right? He was holding the pipe like a gun. I love how cursed this game can be. Ooh, coffee. It's covered with a white cloth. What should we do, Zach? Let's look underneath, York. Oh. How could that be? The sound getting all gloopular. Anything over? No, so that's just a dead end they just gave us. Oh, hey. A lot of breakable stuff. That sound is terrible. They layered it too. Ooh, we got another knife. We could get infinite lollipops. But I don't think we need that many this time. Let's leave that in the past. Well, not leaving that way. I have a feeling we're gonna encounter enemies before we encounter more boxes. So let's just switch back. I mean, technically I was right. We did encounter the enemies before we encountered the breakable object. Wow. Huh? He really hit us with the huh?
Here! Over here!
Oh. Oh no! Yeah, how good is the knife? True shot. Nay, more bullets. I'm not gonna turn my nose up at that. Higher ups, you're not gonna believe what I just did. Yeah, just keep mashing the escape key and like tilde and it'll work. Into the entrance. I guess the mission knife is somehow stronger than a rusty pipe. Actually, the rusty pipe... it's stronger in a different way, like more durable, but I feel like the steel pipe is like hollow, but even still yeah, it is a little weird how it's able to deal more damage with less chance of breaking. I remember. It's like I've been here before. I remember. I'm going to need this out. Oh no! The ivy! Huh?
Huh?
Oh no. There's being cut open and having a huge concussion. Yeah, good point.
Amazing. Great. Shot.
Alright, they're giving us shotgun shells now. Which makes sense. Given that each of them was holding a shotgun. Oh! David.
Agent Moore, if you're so desperate, then why not smoke two at once?
Where did you put them? You! The one who brought us to the cursed mansion.
Who's that old man?
That's Harry. Harry Stewart. One of the bigger problems around here. His father started up the lumber trade and founded this town. He's a weird one, as I'm sure you can see. Always dressed like that, never speaking to the townsfolk. And just FYI, he owns almost the entire town. Not that that makes any difference. So long as I'm around, he won't be getting away with any funny business.
Harry Stewart, mysterious capitalist.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, haste won't lead you to what you seek. Keep your eyes focused on your footing as we speak. So says Mr. Stewart.
Michael Phillipson? Harry's aide.
Nice to meet you, too. How did you know my...
Mr. Francis York Morgan, information desires you, just as you desire information too. So says Mr. Stewart.
Harry, stop trying to get in our way. Keep this up, and even you'll have to answer to the law.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, with each rain our town goes mad. To our disdain, unpreventable. So sad. So says Mr. Stewart.
Thanks for the warning.
Then we shall depart, Mr. Francis York Morgan.
Mask looks like the... It does look like the Combine from Half-Life! Oh my gosh! I never noticed!
That's how he always is. Always spouting that nonsense. Don't give it any thought. It's all gibberish.
Emily here. Uh-huh. Oh. Okay, thank you, Thomas.
Agent York, we've contacted the first witnesses to the crime scene. You can interview them where they found the dead body.
Excellent. I was just about to ask if you could take me there.
The body was found in the Greenvale Forest Park. That's west from here, and too far to walk.
A forest park?
It's the pride of the town. It has a beautiful trail leading to a viewing site over Velvet Falls.
That does sound fantastic. Show me the sights.
That may have to wait. We promised to be there by 1800 to interview the first witnesses to the crime scene.
Just get in the car.
Agent Morgan, if I could just give you a friendly warning.
Are you really upset about me taking over the case? I have the authority approved by the FBI to assume command. I understand you don't like it, but you will follow my orders.
I'm not disputing FBI authority, but this is our town. You won't get far alone, and you gain nothing by antagonizing me.
It's part of my personality. I just do things my way. I can take you off the case if you wish.
Stop it, you two. We need to solve this case, not bicker among ourselves.
That smile. Alright. I'm gonna be right back here. What shouldn't take too long. Shinito, you get up there. Hey, what are you doing? I thought I told you not to do that. Get out of here, Shinito. Jeez. He's making a mess. Well, I'm back. And we can get right back into it. Hey, Zach, do you remember watching the movie Silent Hill? I don't think I've actually seen the movie. I actually don't think I've ever played the original Silent Hill either.
Anna's body was discovered by the woods of Jim Green, along with his 2 grandchildren, Isaac and Isaiah.
What were they doing in the forest?
Just their daily routine. They found Anna's body during a morning walk.
So you've talked to them already?
Not officially. Not yet.
Not yet. Are you out of your mind? You haven't interviewed them yet?
Agent York, that tone is hardly appropriate. We were given orders to wait for you to arrive.
Orders by who?
A man called Abrams from the FBI.
Robert, is it? No, Bob Abrams. I did tell him to stay out of it. It's always tough to have a meddling boss, huh, Zach?
I thought you knew, Agent Morgan. Don't worry about it. We may not take an official statements, but we got all the information we need. I can fill you in right now if you'd like.
Thanks, George, but that won't be necessary. I want to hear the details from the witnesses themselves, firsthand.
I just can't believe that the children had to witness the crime scene. They may be traumatized. We better do this carefully.
Don't tell me you get nervous talking to children.
Not at all. That's not what I meant.
Then what did you mean?
Just forget it.
The movie, from what I know, has some... Oh! Neat. Sounded like it was going faster with the lights on. It's 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. Is that lunch or is that breakfast? We go. I think we cut through the. I think we cut through the town here. I wonder what happens if we run out of gas on our way to the next, like, on the way to the next point of the investigation. We go up this street, take a right, then we follow the road to, is that the milk barn, and then we take a right? Oh my gosh. We could cut through here.
Agent Morgan, how much longer do you want to keep talking? Maybe we should cut the chit-chat and go get our official statements.
George is right. Let's head over to the forest park.
Yeah, we're heading over there. It's I don't know if you guys noticed, the this car is going is not up to either. This town is massive, which it probably is. This car is pretty damn slow for what the speedometer says. We're gonna follow this road until we make it to the milk barn, then we're gonna take a left. Then we're gonna drive until we reach the railroad tracks, I think, and then we're gonna follow those through the shortcut through the woods. I wonder if we need to stop for gas. I don't know if we'll be able to. Wait, the light was there. The light is there. We can stop for gas. Unless they're like, actually, we need to get moving, Zach. I think this one's Gina, right? Ground's freaking out. It's going nuts.
Oh, I've never seen you here before. You in town to see some sights?
Gina the Rose, Jack's wife.
What's your name?
I'm Gina. Folks call me the Rose.
I'm Francis York Morgan, FBI Special Agent. I'm investigating the death of Anna Graham.
FBI? Wow, how cool. And oh, I like that scar.
Do you have any info on Anna or any suspicious individuals?
Ugh, I hate that complex stuff. Let's have a more simple conversation.
Simple.
Yeah. Do you want gas or not?
I mean...
Uh-huh.
Alright, we're gonna get $5 a gallon. Just gonna get the gas. That's all we're here for. I did not expect them to actually let me get gas while the other two were in the car, but hey. I can't say I don't appreciate it. They just don't let me get out. So we're gonna... Okay, so I see the milk barn up ahead.
Agent Morgan, I'm
Hey,
sorry
hard
we're
left.
not to talk. Maybe we should cut the chit-chat and go get our official statements.
George is right. Let's head over to the forest park.
I have no idea why that was moving so slow. Now we just drive along the tracks. I think that's what the map was telling me. Oh, here we go. Hiya, Peck. Happy Halloween. What the? Wait, they got deer? Wait, what? I don't remember there being deer in this game. Where'd it go? You just missed us speaking to Gina. Did I eat any candies? Oh. Yeah, I did.
Agent Morgan,
I found a big bowl of candy, in fact.
Maybe we should cut the chit-chat and go get our official statements.
George is right.
We just
Let's head
stopped for
over to the
gas,
forest park.
and Gina was the one to come out to greet us. But yeah, I found a bowl of candy. I just kind of put my face down in it, and I pulled my head back and there was no more candy. Like, there was a bunch of houses doing that too. It's weird. Of course I'm kidding. It was in the house. Plan to loot candy as well. Alrighty. Nice. Nice. Anybody got the plan that to get the clearance candy tomorrow? Or is that like so well known at this point that like it's basically pointless? How far have we gotten? So okay. Oh wow, that deer was flying. Did you guys see that? That deer was like floating in midair. Sorry, got a little distracted by that. So far, we're still on the first day, but we have, of course, gotten to Greenvale. We met the sheriff and deputy. We met Thomas. We had York go on and on about the biscuit. I'm very particular about my biscuits. And we are now on our way from the autopsy to speak to Isaac and Isaiah to try and get their first-hand eyewitness official report. Because apparently York's boss called and said, hey, sheriff and deputy, don't get the eyewitness statements just yet, even though you're literally talking to them right now. Don't do that. Okay? Cool. So, you haven't missed a whole lot. Although you have missed the like ground and shadows freaking out. We were talking about the Attack of the Killer Tomatoes. York and Zach were.
Is this government land?
No, it's private. Owned by Harry.
This whole area?
That's right. I'm sure I mentioned that he owns pretty much the whole town.
He used the money left by his father to buy up most of the town. Many town residents live on his land.
Zach, did you hear that?
What?
This entire park. A rich man's personal playground. These country rich folk are amazing.
They're amazing.
It all looks very well kept, too.
Oh yeah, just the evil tree.
I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan.
The most evil tree there is.
It's what everyone calls me.
And you are Jim Green?
I am, son. I keep these woods.
Jim Green, professional Lorax.
Well, you're doing a fine job.
Well, I used to be a tree surgeon.
He is the Lorax.
Discovered the body.
Yes, my grandchildren, Isaac and Isaiah.
Isaac Ingram found Anna's body. Isaiah Ingram found Anna's body.
Zach,
awesome.
You see that? Twins. Just like in my dream. We gotta keep an eye on these two.
I'm sorry. Could talk away from the boys. I want to help your investigation, but I don't want them to hear this.
Very well. Emily, please.
I'll just take them over there then.
Thank you.
Hold on. Don't do anything without asking me.
No,
These
no.
children were the first to witness the crime scene.
I want to talk to him
Come on,
first.
they're just kids. They have no idea what really happened to Anna.
That doesn't matter. You agree with me, right, Zach?
York, you're out of
Heartless.
line.
Do you ever think of other people's feelings, ever?
Emily's right. That's stone cold, even for the sake of investigation.
Children see things in pure, simple terms. They may have seen something we adults would never spot, and they are here at our request as well. We could at least chat with them and see if they want to make a statement.
Are you serious?
I never joke about matters like this.
Oh my god.
Don't worry. They aren't as fragile as you think. Look at them, standing so upright there.
He says at the two children sitting down.
Now then, Isaiah, tell me, what did you find here?
Anna, she was so pretty. She had a red dress on. Her hair was shiny. Bright gold hair. There were lots of animals around her. Squirrels, weasels, and a snake. A real snake. We didn't know until then. But we know now. Anna was the fairy of the forest. She was a goddess. She smiled when she saw us. She looked so happy.
That's right, Isaiah. She was a fairy. A goddess. I'm sure she is playing with those animals even now.
Of course she is. Yeah, of course.
Oh. Most useful information, boys. Well, Emily, you can take them now.
Zach, I don't know what the hell they're talking about. I have no
Zach.
clue.
This is where Anna's body was. And that means our unsub, our unknown subject, was here too.
So, what happened here?
What happened here indeed? You know, I was gonna leave it, like, pause just there for just, like, for only just for a second, but I also noticed that his tie is, like, wigging out. And I kinda love it. You see it too, right? Like, he's just vibrating there. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Zach, something is still missing. We need more clues.
Oh, yeah! This is where we can get the infinite pickles! Yeah, infinite pickles. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The pickles. Agent Honor. Every time, like, I think of somebody, like, watching York through, like, a spy camera, like, oh, did you see that? That was sick the way he broke that. Well, we lined up with it for a second there. Let me get better. A chip with rusted metal dust. Missing piece of Pink Hill shoe. Anagram. Two bent pieces of grass. What a clue. And a picture of a vest with holes. Got it.
Haven't seen one of these in a long time. It's upside down. I guess this is meant to be an anti-peace sentiment then.
These holes on the ground were made by high stiletto heels all around here. And this depression here, Agent Morgan, I see what happened here. He hung her from the tree and put on her shoes.
Why is he so quiet?
Enjoying it. A sicko. And he knelt down. And disgusting.
George, you certainly have a vivid imagination. An interesting theory. Don't you think, Zach? What was his name again? That Hollywood producer. That's right. Joel. Joel. We really ought to introduce George to him, Zach.
Introduce George to Joel.
Profiling is a little different from writing a screenplay, though. An idea being interesting doesn't make it fact. Let me enlighten you, George.
The awkward stare down.
The footprints reveal that one of the heels were missing from the shoes. And they're different from Anna's shoes that we saw at the office. Furthermore, there would be even more disgusting evidence if he did kneel and, well, do as you suggested. If you want proof, go ahead and try it for yourself. He knelt here for a reason other than simple perversion. Zach, what was he doing in front of Anna?
I wonder, York, what was he doing?
Now I get it. He was kneeling to pray in front of her. Just like the twins said. She was a goddess. The eldest son, our unknown subject, offered prayers to Anna's body. It's bitten out tongue, massive body wound. Once dead Anna was transformed from an object of despite into one of worship. So, who is Miss Stiletto Heels? The steps are close coming up to the body, and then farther apart going away.
There was a reason to hurry away then.
That settles it then, George. Miss Stiletto Heels is a third party here. She's not the murderer. No one runs away from an object of worship. She could be another victim who was with Anna. Or perhaps an accomplice who fled for some reason. She is also one who took whatever it was Anna was holding on to in her hand.
But why? Why did she leave her here?
Only Miss Stiletto Heels knows the reason for that. She might know something about the man with the reversed peace mark, too.
I love the glare over the shoulder that.
How many women wear high stiletto heels in this town, do you think?
Oh, I should think most of them have at least one pair. I do too, before you ask. But nobody would come all the way out here wearing them, except maybe one person.
Don't keep me in the dark, then. Who might this elegant lady be?
Diane, the owner of the art gallery. But she's out of town for a big art auction. I heard she'll be coming back in a couple days.
Then we'll just have to give her a warm welcome. A more immediate matter, then. Where in town can you find something like this? It should be a building that isn't used anymore, with either a lot of metal or metal machinery or something like that.
The old lumber mill.
The old lumber mill.
Then it's time to really get this show on the road. Could you guide me to this perfect setting for extravagant murder?
Alrighty. Another chapter down.
The lumber mill is pretty far from here. If that's where she was killed, why would the killer go to all the trouble of carrying her all the way here?
I don't know yet. My profiling instincts tell me one thing is for sure, though. The unsub's personality is totally different before and after the crime. The unsub killed her in a brutal, horrifying way, and then displays powerful adoration after she's dead. Something close to love. That could well be the key to all this.
I have no idea where you're going.
I will say this, though, George. Profiling is a risky business. Of course, if the unsub planted those stiletto footprints himself, well then, everything I've just said falls apart. But there's no evidence that he left those stiletto footprints. I'm sure we have Miss Stiletto Heels to thank for those tracks. All I can do is deduce the unsub's feelings in light of the evidence, and carefully figure the unsub's MO, modus operandi, his way of thinking. It usually unveils something that a normal forensic analysis may overlook. That's my way of profiling. It's not for everyone, but it works for me.
Ah! Was that divine light covering the screen? Oh, it was a lightning strike. Yeah, flashbang for real. Apparently it was a lightning strike?
When I first joined the force, this lumber mill was still in full swing.
It closed up right when I first moved here.
And now it's totally abandoned.
I presume so. I've never really been inside, so I don't know for sure, but it sure is run down.
Deserted buildings are perfect for criminal hideouts and activities. I keep telling Harry to have the place torn down.
Probably a little late for that. After all, it's already been used as the site of Anna's murder.
You don't know that for sure yet, Agent Morgan.
That's right, from your point of view. But the perpetrator selected the lumber mill.
Agent York, you seem very confident about this.
Confident? Oh, no. Confidence is a sweet spot between being rude and hopeless. I'm just drawing natural conclusions from the facts that we've seen.
That sounds exactly like being full of confidence, at least to me. And to normal people with common sense.
Common sense can be the opposite of fact sometimes. Bear that in mind.
Oh, I will, Agent York. Thank you for another pearl of wisdom.
Either way, we'll know for sure by simply going to the lumber mill. So keep your pearls of wisdom to yourself. and let's hurry.
Well said, George. Can you step on it, Agent York?
I can only go as fast as the car will let me. And the car is only letting me go 50. So unless you both have some kind of magical gearbox, we're going 50. What is this music playing? I think I noticed it before. Well, I guess it's gone now the moment I draw attention to it. Why does the speedometer even go to 130? That's a great question. I have no idea. It's only letting us go to 50. It might be... I got myself into the worst possible position. Okay. It's probably because of the faster cars and how they how fast they can go. Especially with the, I think we got like a gearbox improvement from the general, I think, so. And also, if you don't remember the cars being this slow, yeah, no, same.
Let's go. Find out if your facts can be trusted.
You're full of confidence, right? Let's get to the lumber mill.
And look at us, at the lumber mill. There's already a police car waiting for us.
I'm going in alone. You two stay here. I can't concentrate on profiling with other people around me.
Now hold on a minute. We're investigating this case together.
Listen, I can't risk the crime scene being compromised by you two.
What are you saying? You're not the only professional law enforcement officer here, Agent Morgan. We know how to secure a crime scene.
I'm sorry. That was rude of me. But this is how I operate.
This is just how it is.
Furthermore,
Yes? Furthermore what?
to me, the outsider FBI agent, every citizen of this town is a suspect. You two could be in on this whole thing for all I know. I have to keep suspects out of the crime scene.
How can you say such a thing? Is he making fun of us? We should have left him behind and come here by ourselves.
You're right. I've never been so insulted.
Sorry, but I'm just doing my job.
Now I'm wondering, they just, like, because we don't see them until the rain stops. Are they just gonna sit there?
You should let every first-person shooter gamer out there join the SWAT team. Zach, they're here.
Sick reference, York. Yeah, what a line indeed. Well, I guess we're not. Right, they really hated that last one. Takes out gun and cutscene, immediately puts away gun. Yeah, exactly. Incredible move there from York. I didn't hesitate because I forgot his name for a second. It's not like he hasn't said it like 7 times already. Come on, there we go. Great. Oh. Cool! Okay, that hitbox was lingering a little long. He's bulletproof like a Ninja Turtle.
Just as I thought, Zack. This is where Anna was killed.
Alright, time to smoke at the crime scene. What's going on in there? It's so staticky.
Come here.
Man, I don't know what these put in these cigarettes, but damn.
Too much noise. We're still missing a vital piece of the puzzle.
They're making me see all kinds of stuff. Oh yeah, I forgot they just give us the submachine gun. Let's see, just gonna put this in our inventory, or in our hand. Sweet.
Zack, it's almost like an altar. Was the murder some kind of ritual?
Uh-oh. Oh. That can't be good. Pick up the phone.
Where are you hiding?
Huh? Oh! The stock stinger sound effect. Truly the greatest of monsters. pop in the cutscene. You sound surprised. That's almost be like being surprised there's this smoked salmon in that locker from this old abandoned mill. To the engineer section. Wait, didn't mean to open the toolbox. I had to open the suitcase. Put on this suit. I'll have this suit washed for $2. And I got $20 for that. Honestly, I'm glad we're picking up these bullets. We might need them. Whoa, 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 whoa. There we go. Need that little space now. Very good. Can't carry this item anymore. I should clean. How is full is our inventory? Huh. Thought we had more space in our inventory. Guess I was wrong. We can use this lead or the steel pipe. Knock these two out. Then we could go pick up the other one. What is this icky paint like goop? It's moving! It's rusted all over. It won't budge without a good whack. Any tools handy, Zach? You gotta hit it hard enough until it... What I'm more curious about is, what was that stuff? What is it? Is this like the goop from Mario Sunshine or something? Is Bowser Jr. the Raincoat Killer? A huge upside down peace mark. It's been drawn on the steam engine tank. Any idea what it means, Zach? It shouldn't be a problem. Long until infinite ammo SMG again. Okay, trying to think back on it. We needed to get the second of the Milk Barn's secret location. No, was it the first? Might have been the first, actually. It was one of the two of them, but we have to go through their, like, trial dungeon. Careful about your ears, this is about to get very annoyingly loud. Golf club. Incredible. What's a baby doing in an old abandoned lumber mill? It's full of murky water, a sickly blackish red color. Looks like it's textured based off of like a steak. Huh? You know, that kick alone is just like brings me back to saying that the Raincoat Killer in York should be like Survivor and Killer in Dead by Daylight. It'll never happen because, like, I cannot see that actually being a thing ever. But man, that kick just... it's perfect. Observe. Can't get through this rubble. We'll have to find another way, Zach. Okay. Oh, crap. Oh, that reminds me, we should probably also do the puzzles for, there's some light coming through between the lockers. Feel like peeking, Zach? For the milk barn, when we get a chance. Okay. How is York peeking like this? Like, this I get, but this is like him sticking his head through the gap. A baby's crying inside. Looks like we could open it. It's a gearbox! How beautiful! I guess the red ivy doesn't like that too much. Ooh! That's that group done. Let's flush the steak toilet. What's in this one? Nothing here of any interest to me. I'm only interested in the steak texture toilets. Now this is more my speed. It's like the zombies are trying to block the bullets using the pipe or whatever. Yeah, I think that sounds like I can see that. Yeah. It's not very effective, but I can see them trying that. Nothing there. Well, it could be helpful. Oh. Nice shot. Flushing meat water. Yep. Drop. Yeah, just pick up the stabilizer off the ground as there's an enemy right in front of me. I'll take care of it. Ah, yes, this black coffee that's in the old abandoned mill. Can't imagine anything wrong with that. Nope, not at all. Imagine, like, finding, like, I don't know, like a... You know what, actually, we don't even have to imagine. We already found it. I was about to say, like, a cooked meal. We already found the frickin' salmon. Great. What is happening here? The game is being made as we play it. Just slot the gearbox in. Gear fits recessed like a glove. We should be able to move the elevator now. I don't know what's going on here, but it looks kind of awesome. Though I do hope that it... Oh no. Wait, this side seems alright. It's the other side that seems like it's a little iffy. Uh-oh. Sounds like something is tangled up here.
Huh?
Ugh, the squish. Damaged red hair. Oh, okay. I forgot what that was. I'll do the profiling on the second to last one. Super intense music as both enemies are dispatched like a snap. Looks like the power's out. We'll need to restore power to move this elevator, Zach. We got the bar. That's important. The phone's still working out here is impressive to me. I take it this is another infinite lollipop? Yeah, this is an infinite lollipop. Which reminds me, York's actually doing quite alright on hunger. Come on out. Okay, there's that.
Yes. Amazing.
What a door. There's likely one behind me, so... Oh no. Lucky me. Ah, this must be the one I was thinking about.
Yes.
Got to shoot off the lock. Easy fix. Could you... I feel like the timer there was like, can you solve the puzzle? Shoot the hands. Yep, there it is. Bar goes in the toolbox. The strangest doorknob I've ever seen. The doorknob is shaped like a hand. Classy for a lumber mill. We'll need a little handshake to open the door.
Huh?
Oh! Oh, a peeled off fake fingernail. Now we do the profiling, so we can get the bonus. Ah, the picture. York's probably... Oh, I thought York was gonna say, we're still missing some clues, Zach. There we go. Huh? Oh, he's behind me. That... I thought for a second he was in the mirror dimension. That would have been crazy. You won't get away from me that easy. He's immune. He's immune to bullets. Okay, because I always manage to miss the start of this game, do we get into how much of these comment sections are literal? I believe every single combat encounter actually happens. Because don't forget, York does get evidence from these encounters that he does present to others. He just doesn't tell anybody that they're happening. So either... But this could also be a, like a... I don't think this would be unreliable narration, but it might be unreliable narration. But I don't know. Oh no! He was like trying to grab my like neck. That or my tie. But I will say this, at the beginning of the game, no, they don't really say anything about whether or not these are real or not. Because no matter what, York will always be alone when he gets into a fight. Well, other than us, of course. And Zach.
Bullseye.
Locked. Alright. Time to hit the sack. Alright, imagine this from the outside perspective. I better get something to eat soon, Zach. Emily and George watched York walk in like gunfire went off. And he's in there and he doesn't come out for like 8 to 10 hours. I gotta call the bureau, let them know what's up. Hey guys, I just took a nap. I was sick. Like, that's why we sent you out there, York. The best we've got. Wait. Put item away. Yeah. I'm gonna put the knives away as well, just in case. Okay, that's all taken care of. White noise on the TV. Who turned it on, I wonder? Let's turn it on. Damn, we can't be rude. Alright. Hello, I'll have you know, I am holding a gun to the phone.
I see you.
Did you know I was sleeping? But you're driving! It's locked from the outside. We could take a peek through the window here. Let's take a peek. It's Vivi from Final Fantasy IX. Wait, was it 9? Yeah, it was 9. He's here again. There's no way he's gonna look in this locker. The one suspiciously York-shaped locker. Can't leave now. How did you not hear York just going, Where are you? Yeah, exactly. I'll never check the locker that looks completely different to all the others. The only one that isn't overgrown with red ivy. Oh. Well, there's that one. I'm glad we didn't go into that one. My hand off the controller for that one. Never realized before how much this guy looks like the gang members. Yeah, the Reapers, right? That's what that gang was called. Oh yeah, I'm glad I remembered that. Probably the same reason game logic makes no sense at all at times. Yeah, fair enough.
Zach, this is a waste of time. Let's go.
I don't know what the deal is. This is a waste of time. So when we don't break this, it gets a lot more tense. Oh no, wait, we're so back. Oh no! Ha! Missed me. Oh my gosh, wait, what? It hit me with the circle to evade. Out of nowhere. York, why are you opening it slowly? Please! This is urgent. Epic. Oh. The stream went down for a second? Oh, dang. Well, I'm glad that it's back. Oh my gosh, that looked like it killed him. Wrong way. I think. Yeah. Because we're going back down now. Oh. There. I thought everybody was feeling the tension from that chase. Lo and behold, the Raincoat Killer wasn't. Huh? Thought everybody was feeling the tension from that chase sequence because I didn't break anything like last time. So there was more obstacles. You know, just Superman landing at me. Not like that. That was crazy. Epic dodge rolls.
Yeah.
Straight right. Attack! Incredible. What a... Got a torn piece of red raincoat. It's like... I don't even know. It was so action-packed and high stakes. Alright, profiling start.
That's all the information we need, Zach. Let's go back and show them what we found.
You know what? Thinking about all of the combat sequences we see being like in York's mind, I like to imagine how bored he is just walking through this empty lumber mill. Just like, oh, there's that, but he's like making up this epic fight scene with the Raincoat Killer.
Have you seen any of these things before?
No, not that I know of. But that raincoat is a little odd.
Odd? In a town where it rains so much?
Well, the people here rarely go out in the rain. I moved here during high school, and I never really understood why. Can you shed some light on this, George?
Oh, well, there's an old story, folklore. It's a fairy tale to me. Something about a killer in a raincoat who appears on rainy nights. A vicious killer in a bright red raincoat. Yeah, that was it. Just a foolish piece of superstition. A rubbish story someone made up. Not many people still believe it, but I guess it's a traditional place. Most of the shops still close up when it rains. School's out too. And since there's no
Rain
reason to go
days.
out, not many people wear raincoats.
And now the Raincoat Killer has leapt out from his picture book. Oh, by the way, would you two kindly show me your backs?
Our backs? Is this related to the case?
The person with the upside-down peace mark in that photo we found.
The stinger.
He's our killer.
And what makes you so sure about that?
Zach and I saw him kill Anna in the lumber mill. He killed her. Right in there. Oh, one thing. Please don't ask me about Zach. That's a private matter.
Anyway, by showing me your backs, we can clear up most of my concerns about you. Isn't that for the best?
Can't get over the dialogue in this.
Move yourself
Yeah,
to the
right?
Suspect list. It will make things a lot easier.
This is insane. Your methods are rude, insulting, and out of the question. And Emily is a female officer. Forcing her to show you her back is harassment. I don't care if you are FBI or not. You are out of line.
Mm-hmm.
George, it's okay. Let's just show him and get it over with.
Emily, are you crazy?
Look, we flash our backs and he'll start trusting us a little more. Right? Agent York?
You could at least not light up a cigarette in such an awkward moment. What the hell, York? It's like I'm getting flashbanged.
Are you satisfied now?
Yes. My apologies.
Now you, George.
Yeah, okay. I can't refuse it now, can I? But don't expect to get your way all the time. Agent Morgan.
What is with the lighting in this cutscene where everybody's either like full bloom or York?
Huh?
George.
What are these scars?
Just like your Mr. Zach. Something private. I don't have to tell you about it.
Of course. Just like Zach. You understand that, right, Zach?
Anyway, this will make things a lot easier from now on. I'm glad to say you're both pretty much off the hook.
Pretty much.
Thank you for your cooperation.
If anyone is suspicious around here, it's him. He's the most suspicious.
No, I don't think so. But he certainly is the most irritating.
We've studied the crime scene. You know what we have to do next, Zach.
Okay, off
George,
the hook.
can we arrange to have the townfolk gather in one place? There are things I want to
Moon
address
made
with
it
the
too
townfolk.
bright.
Very well. I'll arrange to have as many as possible gather in the community center tomorrow.
Thank you, George.
You know, the fact that we're already at the community center meeting with everybody, and we're only like 3.5 hours in when, like, I don't even remember how many streams it took us last time. Sure, it got a bit better in the sequels, huh? Well, maybe.
Welcome back, everyone.
Thomas. Agent Morgan, it's past 2100. Let's meet up again at the community center tomorrow. I haven't been sleeping much since this all started, to be honest. I'm exhausted.
I was just about to suggest the same thing.
I'll make arrangements for people to gather between 1500 and 1700. I'll try and get as many people as I can to come, so don't be late, okay? Don't be late.
I'll be there.
The community center's on the south side. I've marked it on your map.
Thanks, Thomas.
Well then, see you tomorrow.
Honestly, the main difference between this and Twin Peaks is that the FBI in Twin Peaks is seen as pretty welcome, and the agent is always at least a little accepted. I think by this one it was the second or third stream. Yeah! We're like booking it. But also, Lygia was the agent in Twin Peaks, Francis York Morgan, who just for some reason decides to act like a jerk to everybody. Because he does, like, he has been acting kind of like a jerk for no reason at the beginning, at least. Yeah, definitely making quick progress.
Speaking of 80s movies, one jewel in the rough springs to mind. Deadly Spawn. Remember that one, Zach?
Back in '83, directed by Douglas McCown. Right, it was filmed pretty cheap, but still it was pretty good. The monster design with the mouth crammed full of teeth, I loved it. So many delicious B-movie cliches. Did you know that they made a sequel? But I never got to see the sequel. The rental store didn't have it for some reason. They said the staff for the sequel was totally different from the original. Wonder how the sequel turned out. You know, the monster in that one responded to sound.
Wait, Zach. Sounds a lot like the movie Tremors.
I think that one was back in '89, directed by Ron Underwood. Now that was a great role for Bacon. Masterpiece.
Zach, that one had sequels like crazy. I remember there was a fourth one. I've only seen the first one, though.
Think you can sequence break the art museum? Like, just drive there early? I don't know. Look, I'm gonna be honest, when it comes to this game, I don't want to try and break it. It already is breaking itself as we play it. You saw what was going on in that lumber mill with those walls. I don't think walls are supposed to be as see-through as those ones were. Oh, I also didn't see not quite as jerky, but equally as pretentious and even... How can somebody be weirder than York? Okay, That caught me by surprise. You gotta watch 20. I guess The deadly premonition to Twin Peaks pipeline is real. Because I knew about deadly premonition long before I knew anything about Twin Peaks. And by long, I mean like in reference to knowing stuff about here, so maybe like a year.
Tremors. I think Fred Ward was in it. You say Fred Ward, and I say Remo Williams, The Adventure Begins. That one was back in '85, I think. Directed by Guy Hamilton. Guess Hamilton was aiming to start a series like 007, but it had no sequels. A real shame. Do you remember the martial arts they used in that film? Called Sinanju? The ultimate in martial arts, using no weapons at all. Remo's master Chun ran across water, remember? And he loved soap operas. Man, that was a good character. He was played by Joel Grey, the best supporting actor in Cabaret. Of course, in Remo, he had so much makeup on, you couldn't tell.
The only time I could see through is when it's glass plastic. Okay, that's fair. If I'm, like, seeing, like, weird texture things that you all aren't, that's awesome, honestly. That somehow that it's working out like that. I don't know why it was, like, stalling. We gotta stop by the junkyard. We gotta, because this is ridiculous. That or we gotta buy like a car. These police ones are not doing it. York drives like he's never heard of first gear. I mean, yeah. The thing is, though, I don't even know if it's a manual shift car. If it's not, then he's just very good at controlling his speed. The stream for me was somehow 40 seconds. Oh! Oh, snap. You know what? Actually, I've had that issue recently.
Now, Joel Gray's daughter is, of course, that's right, Jennifer Grey. You knew that, right, Zach?
Jennifer Grey. She's in one of my most favorite movies. Ferris Bueller's Day Off. 1986, directed by John Hughes. Oh, that one was so 80s.
Zach, you're not the most cheerful guy I know. But you really do like those cheerful movies.
We used to love those teenage movies back then, didn't we? Breakfast Club, Pretty in Pink, St. Elmo's Fire, Fast Times at Ridgemont High. That last one was in 1982, directed by Amy Hector. Now that was an impressive film. You've got Sean Penn in the lead, with Jennifer Jason Leigh and Phoebe Cates. Not to mention Nicolas Cage and Forrest Whitaker were in it too. And the original book and script were written by Cameron Crowe. How could that not be a great film?
Do you remember, Zach?
When that movie ended, the last words at the end was from an arcade game. That's right, it was from Missile Command. It stuck in my head for a while. The memories. I feel like I have a lot of movies to catch up on. Let's just hope we can get to the end of this case soon. Then maybe we can catch up on a few.
Give some thought about what movie you want to see next, Zach.
This isn't automatic. It's absolutely bonkers that it takes the same amount of time to go from 1 to 5 as 20 to 50. It almost stalls on corners like there is something wrong with it. Like there's something wrong with this car. He's a bad driver. The real reason York doesn't want to let anybody else drive is because he doesn't want to know how
Zach,
bad he is at
something here
driving.
that you want to check out? We need to be at the community center by 1500 today.
York, it's like freaking 10 p.m. Actually, let's see. Oh, it's 9:30. You need to go to bed, York. If it's bedtime for Digimon, it's bedtime for you. Just gotta call the, you guys have to call the bureau and get a bedtime story. Let's go to a deep sleep. What is it? Better get something to eat soon, Zach. Coffee. Unexpected trouble is coming your way. Lucky item, lighter. Cool.
There's always trouble in my way in this job. But I'm always up for a little excitement, too.
Same again. Fortune telling. Meals are served buffet style. Nothing noteworthy on the menu. With the hotel being this big, I'm not worried about the quality of the food, but I'd opt for junk food any day. Right, Zach? Oh, York, you're incorrigible. What the hell was that noise? You all heard that, right? That, like, insane... Like... was that a bird, like, flying away? Whatever. It was freaking scary, man.
Okay, Zach. I've been thinking about what movie I'd like to watch next. And finally, I've made a decision.
It's always hard to narrow it down just to one movie, but I've put a lot of thought into this, and I'm sure you'll agree with me. 1975.
Who knows this
Directed by
movie?
Steven Spielberg himself, the grandfather of panic movies, set in a small town in Massachusetts. That movie made me stay away from the beach for years. I was always afraid that a hand might come floating up. You know what I'm talking about, right? Yeah. It's Jaws. The underwater camera work accompanied by that John Williams music. I'd never been that scared by a movie before. But the best about it is that it isn't just another panic movie. The mayor who won't close the beach even when there are so many victims. Chief Brody putting the citizens' lives above all else. The film gave a lot of time to the dispute and friction between them. It certainly had a lot of messages for a 2-hour film. That's probably another reason why it was such a breathtaking hit. One of my regrets in life is that I didn't see it at the movie theater. I guess I was still just a child back then. But still, I wanted to taste that terror in real time.
That reminds me, Zach. Did you know this one?
Jaws also appears in another movie that was produced by Spielberg. The second Back to the Future. It was directed by Robert Zemeckis, who later made Forrest Gump. That's also a masterpiece, of course, but we'll discuss that another time. So the scene where Jaws appears is right after Marty McFly goes 30 years into the future. He passes by a movie theater and is attacked by a holographic shark. Marty is shocked, of course, but looking closer, he sees the words, Jaws Part 19. The director is credited as Steven Spielberg Jr. In reality, there were actually only 4 Jaws movies. It was still a great joke. 30 years from 1985 would be 2015.
Man, 10 years ago.
I wonder what life would be like by then.
The one that made sharks the most misunderstood creatures. Very true. Yeah. See, is the milk bird open? Locked. Does it tell us when it's gonna open? Can you get out of your car so I can talk to you? Yeah, yes, you. The one sitting in your car doing nothing. Ma'am? Excuse me. Okay, I guess not. I'm trying to remember. I think... Because I know that when I brought one of my aunties into this world, we ended up seeing one of those Jaws movies. I think it might have been the original Jaws. It was very interesting. I had never seen Jaws before then, but I'd heard about it.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. And you are?
Olivia. Olivia Cormack.
Olivia. Now that's a lovely name.
Do you think so? You're the only one who's ever said that other than my father and Nick.
Oh, it's a very good name. You should be proud of it. There's that famous singer, too, isn't there? From the 70s? She's actually from England, but she's got this really strong image of being an American pop singer.
Huh?
That's it. Olivia Newton-John. You know of her, right? She's not only a successful singer, she's successful as an actress, too.
Personally, I really liked Xanadu back in 1980. She played a cute fairy and just looked amazingly stunning. It's hard to believe she was 32 at the time. Right, Zach?
Sorry, I'm not sure what you're talking about.
Really? That's a shame.
Dang.
You should watch it when you get a chance. You'll learn to love your name.
Oh. Okay.
Incredible,
So,
York.
Olivia, do you know anything about Anna that might be helpful to me?
Oh, she was a bright and lovely girl. I can't believe she...
Did she ever look worried or anxious?
No, not really. I can't believe it, really. I'm never going to see her again, am I? She was here with us. So happy and energetic.
York drives me insane.
She and I, we were getting all excited over some new dessert.
Thank you, then. If you remember anything else, let me know.
She was never worried or anxious, not even once. She felt nothing. Oh, look, we just know she was clever and bright. Like, that was awesome. I don't know how else to say it. That was awesome. Where'd my car go? Oh, there it is. I love seeing pathing like that. A very rare and strong brand. Smoking them will make you forget that time is going by. They forgot to turn... Oh, they're not open yet. I want to see when they open. Okay, let's wait until 7. Or not 7, 8. We'll get more cigarettes. $7.59. Actually, yeah, I do need to check. Oh my gosh, we're hungry. But it's important to get to check in on these two, because I know that Olivia can give us the... Is it Olivia? Oh, it's Usha. I think it was Olivia who can give us the special
you're the talk of the town.
cards. Keith Ingram.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please call me York. That's what everyone always calls me.
The name's Keith. A pleasure meeting you, York. Sure is a big scar. It's bigger than I thought it would be.
So, Keith, I have a couple of questions about the incident.
Huh? Sure, fire away, man.
Did you know Anna, Graham?
Yeah, of course, man. Poor little Anna. She was such a nice girl. I mean, what kind of sicko would do that to her?
Well,
She was
I'm here
nice.
to catch that sicko. Listen, even the smallest piece of information might be useful to me. If there's anything you noticed or want to let me know, contact me.
Okay, will do, bro. You got my cooperation, FBI.
Another thing,
I'll be frequenting your store during my stay here, so I'll see you around.
Sure thing, bro. We got what you need, so drop in anytime.
As I'm paying more attention to these cutscenes, each one seems to raise more questions about how this game is rendered.
Hey, bro.
Okay, so it's Lily. Okay, so the spiritual map A, that was the one for the tunnel. That, I don't know if that was what we needed or not. Okay, now we need to figure out where's Lily? So Lily and Usha. I mean, it couldn't hurt to get the spiritual map now. Let's talk, though. It's cool with you, right, York?
Hey!
Let's buy the map.
Hey, man. The spot on the map is called Cope's Tunnel. It's one of a couple of places in town where, like, spooky stuff happens. I'll tell you a story, okay, man? But, don't go spreading it around. Spirits, they don't like publicity. Back when this place was a lumber kingdom, you know, the rockin' 80s, that tunnel was the main connection from the lumber yard to this town. Every day, huge trailers would like come in and out. Lots of traffic, dude. Of course, some people were like all up in arms. Save our nature, stop pollution, you know. Big business was pushing in here from all over the US of A. Everyone was bickering over the forest. So some of the town people got even more work done, you know? They started a protest inside the tunnel itself. I guess maybe that was the start of all the bad times.
Bad times.
Hashtag
oh, yeah,
bad
man.
times.
Rough stuff and heavy times, man. The conservationists and the lumber workers faced off with each other. Neither side was backing down, and that made things worse. Amid all this chaos, there was a man and a woman who got engaged. Problem was that the man was a lumberjack, and the woman, she was a tree hugger. They rarely ever fought, but then, one morning, they had a lover's quarrel. People think that her love of nature clashed with his profession. But we'll never know what they really were fighting about that morning. The man shouted, he called her an idiot, and then he stormed out and went to work. If only he had known, that would be the last word he would ever say to her. When he finished his work for the day, he got in his car and drove home. When he got to the tunnel, he saw lantern lights glowing faintly. Those fools, not again. He just thought they were protesting in the tunnel again. And to scare them a little, he decided to speed up. He probably thought they'd all scatter so he wouldn't hit them. But the lights didn't move. In fact, one came toward him. A second later, there was a thud, and the lantern flew up into the air. He slammed on his brakes, too late, of course. Then, totally freaked, climbed out to see what had happened. I don't need to tell you who he hit, do I? What's more, in her mangled hand, there was a letter to the head of the lumber mill. A peaceful settlement offer. The woman had no other relatives other than the man. And the lumber mill took no responsibility for the accident. It was going out of business anyways.
What happened to the man then?
No one saw him again. Some say he killed himself, or simply just vanished. You know, he might still be in the tunnel, weeping over his lost love. So now, some folks say there's a ghost of a young man that haunts the tunnel. I told you it was called Cope's Tunnel, right? Well, check this out. Some people call it Corpse Tunnel now.
Thick.
You better be careful, Mr. FBI. If you go down by yourself.
Map to psychic spot A. I think we got it. Alright. I genuinely forget what was in there. What's in Cope's Tunnel. I call it Seeds Tunnel. Oh, wait, hold on. You got a card back there. Alright. Oh, as soon as we were about to leave, Lily shows up.
And you are?
Lily Ingram. My husband owns the convenience store, and we have 2 sons. I like to think that I'm just a regular wife in a regular family. Aside from the point that our sons were the first witnesses to the crime scene.
Thank you.
You seem pretty calm considering their involvement in such a big murder case.
You think so? I'm glad to hear that. Anyway, if I looked all bleak and gloomy, I think it would hurt our business. Agent Morgan, about that scar.
Lily, please don't call me that. Call me York if you can. People have been calling me York for a long time.
You're a silly one.
No, not at all. I'm just a regular.
No,
inspector.
I'm not.
So what were you about to say, Lily?
Huh?
About my scar?
I'm sorry. I seem to have forgotten. It's because you said something silly.
I see.
Huh.
Well, if you remember anything important, just let me know.
I will.
I'll probably be making use of your store during my stay here, so I'll see you from time to time.
Okay, I'll see you soon then.
You always look like a busybody. Is the job working you that hard?
It's not so bad, hon. I've gotten used to it now, really. You seem to be taking it easy.
Sometimes it's important to take a laid-back approach. Pressing forward too quickly can be a recipe for disaster.
You're being silly. Oh yeah. Hon, if you have time on your hands, can I ask you a favor?
Such as?
Nothing major. It's just our storage room is a total mess. Keith just makes it worse every time he tries to clean it up. And I can't move the heavy boxes in there. I used to ask my father to help us out, but... well, he's not that young anymore. Of course, I'll give you something in return. If you tidy the place up, I'll give you this.
What's that?
A bronze card. It's a discount card for the milk barn. You'll be able to buy things cheaper with this. I think it'll help you lower your investigation expenses.
So you're saying that helping you out will ultimately help the investigation?
Zach, what do you think? I don't mind if you want to help her.
Let's do it.
Thank you, hon. The storage room is this way.
Part-time job 1. Alright. It's just like Box's world. Just one. Just one, Lydia. And from here, it's a straight shot.
Thank you, hon. You've been a big help. You're a real hero.
A hero?
You just can't leave those who need help alone, can you? I can tell you now, hun. You're that kind of guy. Anyway, here's your reward, hun. You've earned it.
Cool.
We'll give you a discount from your next purchase.
Thank you, Lily. We'd better be careful not to get carried away and overspend, Zach.
Agent York, you're a good person.
My father doesn't seem to appreciate you yet, but I do.
Oh,
And I'm
damn.
sure Keith and the boys feel the same. Come by anytime, okay?
Just a rundown that. I did not realize there was gonna be that much that's spoken. You guys sell bullets here? Onions? Oh, actually, that makes sense. But bullets and onions? Can of hollandaise sauce. York, you're not gonna just eat the can of hollandaise, are you? Country ham. Okay, the country ham is a moderate amount, but the turkey sandwich is a large amount. Why is the turkey sandwich almost not? Why is it $90? A smoked salmon is like half of what a turkey sandwich is. This is one of the best turkey sandwiches on the planet. I gotta have it. I gotta. Damn. I guess I didn't notice how much it recovered last time. Help yourselves. A help yourself drinks corner. The selection of coffees is pretty varied, though the taste is another story. No relation to the case, I figure. What a quaint little general store with. I always forget the quote from Dark Seed. With everything you need for day-to-day existence. Or something like that. Dark Seed is a trip. Okay, let's see if I can remember where the junkyard is. So I think it was past George's house, and you can tell it's George's house. It has the big-ass red tree right there. Yep, there it is.
So, where shall we go next?
Ah, Rourke ran out of things to say. Alright, where is it parking us now? Is that like a dog? Or is that one of the things from I almost said Jurassic Park. It wasn't Jurassic Park, it was Ghostbusters. You know, like Vinz, Clortho, and Zool. I mean, let's go into Corpse Tunnel then. Even Yorks run out of things to say with these long car rides. Oh, we're running out of gas. Uh-oh. Hopefully we'll be fine, but I don't know. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. If not, we have a flare. We can get another car. Okay. Those deer like pop in. And I don't remember seeing them last time. Is that just a me thing, or does anybody else not remember there being deer? Okay, now that the driving is done for now. They cut off the little like doo 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 sound. That's the famous paranormal place they talked about. Maybe I should give it a shot. I'll give it a shot. Whoa. I like this Twilight Zone music. Yeah, it's really it really does capture that Twilight Zone feel. Like there's something weird going on. Something's not quite right. Something's off. Since he's done beating it before, probably 1 attempt. How long it'll take is the question. I like the confidence. Uh-oh. What's on the table? Oh, stabilizer. That could actually be pretty useful. If we end up getting into trouble later. Is the door open now? Oh yeah, okay. Just needed to register that everything in there was dead, I guess. Name was awful with that to pick these up. Ooh, the large first aid kit I'm not gonna turn my nose up at. Ooh. Oh. I got an ice axe. If I can just reload and pick him up, I'm just gonna reload and pick him up. I love how the small first aid kit is a box of band-aids. Root beer. You know what, that just reminds me, has anybody seen the root beer hot and cold mug versus, was it Barks compass? Where it's like top to bottom is like hot versus, or like, I don't know if it was hot, but it was like warm versus cold. And then there was the like then just from left to right it was Barks to mug. I thought you were dead. Or yeah, have you seen that, or does what I just explained sound absolutely ludicrous and insane? Or both? Both is a reasonable answer. We don't even have a shotgun yet. We're already full on shells, and add them to the toolbox. Wait, talk about shells. That reminds me of a... I was trying to think of a way to like York it into talking about Shaun of the Dead, where I think that was just like an actual thing there that he's like, he called them bullets, and so he's like, well, I think they're actually called shells, and it just went nowhere. Okay, what's the prize at the end of this tunnel? Okay, so now we have the infinite submachine gun. We've already mained the submachine gun and not needed to worry about, you know, ammo, because we've always had basically enough. Brown bullhead catfish. We go back this way. Wait, hold on. I needed... The map in this game confuses me. Okay, so if I go straight forward, we'll get out of the tunnel. We'll be able to go to get gas. hopefully we'll get there in time to get gas.
No, just my imagination.
$8.19. Wow. You know what? Actually, I shouldn't be surprised because I don't think time moves when we're in those like combat zones. Quite possibly leading more credence to York actually not experiencing that. But who knows? Yeah, we're gonna be able to. We're gonna make it to the gas station. Wait a second, is the gunsmith open? No. I did not want to try and reorient myself with that map. That map sucks. I need gas. Dog? Gina's sponge. Hi, dog. Oh. Agent Honor. All right. Time to smoke until 11. Right in front of the gas station. It's like 11:05. Let's get some gas. Oh, well, guess we get to talk to the bull.
You from out of town? I ain't seen you here before.
Jack, the Raging Bull. Gasoline
I'm
stand
Francis York Morgan, FBI Special Agent. I'm investigating the death of Anna Graham.
Do you have any info on Anna or any suspicious individuals?
I ain't got nothing to tell the cops.
What about the FBI?
Shut up.
At least give me your name.
I'm Jack. They call me Raging Bull.
That's a manly nickname.
Shut it. If you're a customer, act like one and shut the mouth. Huh?
Don't talk with customers. Here, talk to Mr. Franklin.
Jack, here's
He
the
became
Ben
a
Franklin
ghost.
you wanted.
Give it to me.
He was a ghost there for a second. You saw that.
Hey there, Benjamin. I wanted to talk to you. Have you heard this yet? I'll tell you another
dart
one
gun.
when I see you again.
Zach, did you see that? It was as if we weren't here. I wonder what that was all about. Did it make sense to you?
Oh, crap. Yeah. I also forgot how fast the tips go by. But I saw that Dart Gun and Richard and beating a score.
Uh-huh.
Just wanted to leave Gina on screen for Peck. The local Gina enjoyer. That was $45 for gas. Whew! Hi, Peck. Unless you're saying that to Gina, in which case I get it.
So, where shall we go next?
We're going to get lunch? Breakfast? Whatever this time zone of eating is. We're going to get it. And we're going to check the junkyard, because I do want to see if we can get a better car. Actually, you know what? Wait, hold on. We're not hungry, are we? No, we can go to the junkyard first. We wasted some gas, but we'll be fine. We can at least see how much we need, like, money-wise to get a new car. Because I doubt we're going to be able to afford it right now. After playing this enough times, it feels like being a local of Greenvale. Like, you know that the routes, you don't even need to see the map. You're like, oh, okay, just take a left here, go up past the big obnoxiously red tree, not that turn, but the next turn, you'll want to take a left after Taft Street. Then you'll be right on the road to the junkyard. Damn. I was really hoping for that one. Wow, we've already used 15% of our gas. Jeez. Oh, dang. I did not realize how long we were going. Let's get gas again. Then we'll go and get the engine is back. Then we'll probably start winding it down.
Uh-huh.
$8.81. Oh, now we really know York's got nothing, because he's whistling. Okay, no, that was just a door. I thought that door was like a glowing circle, like when there's like a race or something. Does that say Mash Market? Wonder what they sell there.
Zach, is there something here that you want to check out? We need to be at the community center by 1500 today. Just...
Hot dog. Awesome. The A&G Diner menu. Agent Honor. The coffee card. Where'd that
Hi
go?
there.
That sounds like a wonderful idea. As you said, I am here after all. It's definitely a diner. This is definitely a diner. Awesome. The diner is a place to eat. I almost forgot that most basic... What in the world is he saying? What do you think, Zach? So would you like to order something? Yes, let's order something, York. You bizarre, insane man. macaroni salad, onion rings, omelet containing fried rice, children's favorite. Oh, wait. Macaroni and vegetables. It will satisfy a moderate amount of hunger. Deep fried to a nice brown. It will satisfy a moderate amount of hunger. That's the onion rings. Omelet containing fried rice, a children's favorite. It will satisfy a moderate amount. Clam chowder, a traditional stew made with clams. Roast turkey, juicy and delicious. Cornbread. Go with the cornbread. I want the cornbread. You ate a lot. Now eat a whole turkey. You ate a lot. That sounded like he was crunching. Finish order. What was crunching in that turkey, York? Let's quickly save now that we're all full. Because I think that's a good place for us to end it for tonight. It's nice to be back in Greenvale. As weird as it is and as incorrigible as York can be, it's nice. Good night, Leon. Dang. Thanks for sticking around. And thank you all for joining me on Halloween night. Hopefully all of you had a good Halloween. Yeah, I thought, Halloween's a special night. So I thought I'd do something nice. Something fun. And, reintroduce Daily Premonition so we can actually finish the series. Though this one will probably be its own playlist. I feel like keeping that old one, as it is. I will be sure to... But speaking about the future, I'll be sure to get a schedule out around Sunday this week. I know I was a little late last time, but hey, I did my best. I will see you all on Monday. And not quite sure what it'll be yet, but I'll figure it out. I'll put it on the schedule and I will get that all out to you by Sunday. But until next time, stay safe and stay well out there. Until next time, have a good night, everybody.